Hey everybody, Alucard 2089 here, and this is night 4 of the Halloween nights streams that I'm doing here, trying to cover a bunch of cool, spooky retro games. And so tonight we picked out Medieval, the original for PS1 to play, and I'm playing the PS3 version. And boy, was this a pain to set up. um, what's funny is the other night I actually did all the work already, like making the thumbnails and the overlays and all that stuff, and I thought I had everything good and ready to go. I actually started trying to get ready at 7:30 to get the stream started, and it's actually 10:30 now, so it took me forever to get this started. um, but anyways, we're gonna try to get through Medieval. I don't know if we'll beat it tonight because there's a lot of levels to this game. Some parts are actually pretty hard too. um, but everything is hooked up and working. I'm not even gonna touch the PlayStation or any of this setup until I get done streaming, because it's gonna be it's gonna go wonky on me if I do anything to it. So um, we are gonna watch the intro and everything to the stream, and I'm gonna add a filter here to my webcam because it's gonna go into the gameplay screen here. Alright, now I'm going to change over to the gameplay screen, and you should see the game screen. Alright, so now I'm Sir Daniel Fortescue. So we're going to let this play through. Definitely want you to check out the intro. I've always loved the intro to this game. And actually, when I was a kid, this is actually one of my favorite childhood games, playing, when I was a kid. Um, I think I got this game when I was probably 8 years old, and I was just in love with this game, and the second one too. I got the second one when it came out, and unfortunately I don't have the physical copies of these. They're getting kind of pricey now, so just haven't picked them up again yet. um, but at least we can play the digital version here on the PS3, and tried to make this look as good as I could. I had to run this through the RetroTink with component cables and all kind of other stuff to get it to actually bypass the HDCP thing on the PS3, the copy protection thing. So it doesn't look as good as it should, but I guess it looks good enough, at least PS1 quality. So that's all that matters. But this is going to be a lot of fun for me, and I hope you guys enjoy it too. I actually haven't played this in a few years, so I'm excited to get back into this. This is one of my favorite franchises of all time, actually. Like I said, when I was younger, I just fell in love with this game. I even used to draw pictures of all this stuff, of Sir Daniel Fortescue and Zarek and all the weapons and stuff like that. I was just kind of obsessed with this game when I was a kid. It just really drew me in, and I just loved the dark, gothic atmosphere of it. But this is the intro here. This is an awesome intro. Even when I was a kid, sometimes I used to just watch this over and over again. You know, just let my imagination run wild. Oh, it would help if I turned the game volume up. Sorry about that, guys. Getting this stream together, I'm telling you, it took some work. And what's weird is when I did get this all hooked up and ready to go, it was a lot darker in the OBS screen. Like, it's a lot darker than what it should be. I actually had to add color correction to it, to the gameplay, to make it brighter and make the colors look right. And it's really about as close as I can get it. It's not exactly correct, but it's really close. Alright, that was the intro. I always loved this intro. Hey, Ring Fit Master's here. What's up, man? How you doing tonight? And even this part here, I always love this part. Going through the little graveyard here, you know. Alright, we're gonna start a new game. And this basically shows how Sir Daniel Fortescue ends up getting killed. And that was him right there. He got shot he got shot through the eye with an arrow before he even got all the way through the battlefield. So now it's his chance to basically take down the evil Lord Zarek.
It has risen again, Sir Daniel Fortescue. See? The hero of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge. The fog of war and the shrouds of time conspire to turn the arrow fodder into the saviour of the day. But we knows better. Let it alone. Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarek and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
Alright, here we go. And Ring Fit Master says I'm doing good. Picked up a new GameCube game today, Die Hard Vendetta. It's been pretty bad, but in a fun way. Yeah, I saw you post that picture in the Discord. Looked like a pretty cool game. It's one I haven't seen before. I'm still just kind of getting used to how everything works because I haven't played this in so long. I know there is the PS4 remake, and I've slept on that one for too long. I definitely need to get it. I played the demo and loved it. Um, and maybe eventually, you know, once I get a better computer and stuff that can handle it, we'll start doing some games like that too. Alright, and I've got me a shield now, and I'm fully equipped. Let's see. Go up this way. Let's see. Let me think. I don't think I can get. I think you can come back to the crypt at some point to get the chalice. I don't think I can get it now. Yeah, I know you can. I think you break that wall down with the club. Ring Fit Master asks, isn't there a medieval game on the PSP or PS Vita as well? Yes, on the PSP there is Medieval Resurrection, and that's actually another remake. It's just a remake of this game, and it does have some more features in it. It's got like mini games you can do. They're extremely hard though, like Rage Quit hard mini games. And you have to beat all of those to get the best sword in the game, which is actually not in this game, but the best sword in that game. And I 100% of that game as well, along with this one. And just want to say, all these like little hands running around, I always used to love that when I was a kid. And in the second one, you get to, in some parts of the game, you actually get to put your head on the hand and ride around on it. So Medieval 2 is very good as well. Unfortunately, they're both kind of expensive now. And for anyone who hasn't played these games, that chalice up there in the corner, as you kill enemies and you fill it up to 100%, that allows you to go pick up the chalice. So you have to kill enough enemies in order to actually pick up the chalice, because if you find it and it's not all the way filled up, you won't be able to pick it up. I know in one of these little building things or whatever they are, you can, there's like a door in one of those that has money or something in it. And there's also some kind of hidden levels in this game as well. But as you collect the chalices through the game, once you collect the chalice in the level, once you finish the level, it actually takes you to the Hall of Heroes, which is where, you know, all the dead heroes have went to basically in their life or after death, you know. And basically every chalice you get to talk to one of them and get a new weapon. You see, there's the chalice over there, but we can't pick it up yet when we go in there. And I don't think I need to go that way just yet. I think that takes you towards the exit. And you can come back here later and go through that door after you get a certain item in another level. Yes, okay, so after you beat the 4th level and get the skull key, you can come back to this level and get in there. Okay, and I can get the chalice now. I think I want to go down there just yet. So we're going to go in here and unlock this door and collect the chalice so that we can get a new weapon at the end of this. And this is one of those games, you know, where the camera is kind of wonky, you know, but it is a PlayStation 1 game, so can't really fault it too much there, considering how old it is. We go up here, there's a merchant gargoyle that we can purchase items from. Alright, so I'm fully stocked up on throwing daggers now. And there is some secret areas even in this level that I'm going to show you. Hopefully I don't die trying to do it, because it is a little tricky. Alright, so what we're going to wait on is there's caskets that come down through here, and when they do, you can ride on one and go down through here, which you can't really see down there right now. I think it's right here. If you get on that casket and ride it, it takes you to a secret area where there's a bunch of money and stuff like that. But it's easy to fall in the water, because if you fall in the water, you're dead. Maybe there's something else I gotta do in order to make this work. I don't remember how to do this. Oh well, I'll probably end up coming back here anyways.
Tread softly. Zarek awaits beyond these gates. The master meets with the demon from the mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
Infant Master says it's too bad we'll never see a medieval game on the Switch. It's a game I don't think gets enough attention. Yeah, well, it's owned by Sony as well, so it's you know, it's probably only ever going to come out for PlayStation.
To the Hall of Heroes, where the bravest
But this is the Hall of Heroes here.
Feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
And then I've got to find... Oh, that's easy. It's right here. First guy right here is who I got to talk to.
Captain Fortescue, it's me, Canny Tim. Does the battle go well?
Canny Tim.
How I wish I could fight at your side again, sir. But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and you can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Gallowmere. After you were slain, I shot Zarek's champion, Lord Kardok. A clean kill through the eye at some 1,000 yards. Not that there's anything clever about shooting someone in the eye, sir. Oh, goodbye, sir.
Now, I've always liked the fact that, like, his jaw's missing, but he still talks. He just grumbles. Rawr, 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 rawr. And Brandon Wallace is here. What's up, Brandon?
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
Alright, guys, and I know I'm taking a break a little bit early, but getting the scream together took a long time for me, so I've already ran out of beer, so I gotta run in the house for a second, guys, but I'll be back in about 2 minutes, okay? Thank you. Alright, guys, I'm back. Alright, and we've got Rover here. What's up, Rover? Yeah, I have played Maximo on the PS2 just a little bit, um, but I think I only rented that a couple of times when I was younger. I haven't really played through it. It was kind of a tough game from what I remember. But yeah, I remember it being a good game. We got Vigi Gaming and Pants Stain in here. Um, he says intermissions are understandable when the entertainment runs out of a cold one. Yep, I know what you mean. And I'm doing well, Rover. Thank you. Um, what's funny about the stream is I started at 7:30 trying to get it ready, and I didn't actually end up getting it ready till 10:30. So I don't know if we'll beat this one unless I want to stay up all night playing it, because it is kind of a lengthy game. But just glad I got it working. It took a while. And all the thumbnails and overlays and all that stuff, I made those like 2 days ago, like trying to get prepared for this weekend. And then it said the thumbnails I made were too big, so I had to go change some things on that to get it to even upload that part. So and then unplugging wires back and forth on this PlayStation 3 trying to get it to do the game capture and everything and make it look right. I didn't think the PS3 would be this hard to stream, but eventually I do want to get the original games of this, because I used to have both of them, and I played these games to death when I was a kid. And hell, I've probably even got pictures that I drew when I was 8 years old from this game, you know. I don't know if I really need that life vial. I think I'll save that. Crossbow bolts. Yeah, give me 50 of those. And I know that I need the club to be able to get into that one door, but I think I might have to go up that hill first. I can't really remember. I don't think there was really anything left over here, unless there was something behind this tree that I didn't look for. Or this tree. Yeah, I think I gotta go up here and get that club first, and then come back down and get in there. Thanks, Video Gaming and Pants Stan. I definitely appreciate it, man. Yeah, I worked on all that and got that done a few nights ago, or a couple nights ago. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow night and Saturday night on Halloween. And so the games that I have lined up, which I have themes and everything that I've custom made for all these. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Evil Dead Fistful of Boomstick for the PlayStation 2. And then on Halloween I'm going to be streaming Clock Tower 3 for the PlayStation 2. Where is that club at? Because I know it's in here somewhere, and I've missed it. Or maybe you don't get it in this level and you have to come back. I can't really remember. It's been so long since I've played this. But it's not anywhere around here, so I guess I'm just gonna go back up through here and I can come back later if needed. Because in all those chests I've opened, it's the only thing that was in there was shields, as far as I know. I don't have the club yet, do I? No. Yeah, I don't see the club up here anywhere. I guess you have to go probably to the next level and then come back here. Alright, let's go on to the 4th level. The Hilltop Mausoleum. Where we have to fight the stained glass demon. And I remember when I was a kid playing this, I always got stuck on this level. I finally figured out how to beat it, and then I was good from there. But there was like one thing I couldn't figure out how to get through this, kind of like a puzzle part of it, I guess. But this level can be kind of challenging. And these bastards here steal your weapons and shit. Then I can bash that one there open with the club and get some hidden stuff in there. There's the club. Alright, I made it through there. Yeah, he stole the damn club from me. That's where the stained glass demon comes out, but I gotta do some more stuff underground here first. And underground you can find some music notes to give to that ghost that's playing that organ. You can get some extra stuff. Ring Fit Master asks, was the PS3 your primary console during the PS3 360 generation? For me, it was the 360. I kind of went back and forth, to be honest. I had a PS3 first. I didn't get either one of them at launch. I had a good friend of mine. He had a 360, so we played his quite a bit. And he had, God, I don't know how many consoles that red ringed on him. And so I ended up buying a backwards compatible 80 gig PS3 from a coworker, and so I had that one first. And then I think it was probably, I don't know, maybe about 6 months or a year later, I got a 360 and I played it until it red ringed on me. But I do have a 360 now that I bought at the end of last year. But I don't have a whole lot of games for it though. But I think there's pros and cons really to each console, you know. so I need to go back down here. But I think tomorrow I might actually go pick up the PS4 version of this as well. I've been sleeping on that one for too long, and I guess I'm gonna change weapons already. Okay, I need to go this way, unlock the door with the pink rune, and then get the blue rune, come back down and go in there. I hope that's another club there. Throwing daggers. So this is how you wake up the stained glass demon, by setting the heart on fire. Copper shield. I can't remember where that blue rune is. Or wait, maybe you get, I think you get that from, maybe you get that from the ghost that you have to give the music notes to. Ring Fit Master says, I had a few friends who got the PS3s, and I hated the controller. At the time they felt light, cheaply built, and lacked rumble, all which were major turnoffs. Is that the 6-axis? Not the DualShock 3, but the 6-axis? And I haven't seen Saru's video yet. I do want to watch that, and I definitely would have watched that as well. Let me change my screen real quick, because I just want to tell you guys about something awesome that I found today. So let me change this real quick. All right. So today I found something amazing, and I've been looking for a CRT with component inputs for a long time now. I've never actually seen one in person. And I know that sounds crazy. I've never actually seen a TV that had S-video inputs until today. So I was coming back home, went to the store and came back, and in my neighborhood, right where I live at, just, you know, not even, you know, probably 500 feet down the road from me or whatever, you know, I saw a CRT out in the road, and I hadn't seen it before, so I knew that it probably hadn't rained on it or anything like that, you know, because usually every single time I see them, because I've seen a lot of people in this neighborhood throwing out old CRTs, but every single time it's been like rained on, and it probably doesn't work or whatever, you know. So today I got lucky. So I saw this TV, and I pulled my driveway, I put all my groceries in and everything, and got back in my car and went down there. And I just knocked on the door and I said, "Hey, I'm your neighbor here. Does this TV actually work?" And they're like, "I don't know. We haven't plugged it in years. You can take it." I was like, "All right, awesome." Because they had it just sitting out by the road for the trash to take it. So I put it in my car, bring it back, and sure enough, the damn thing has component inputs, and it's actually a Sansui TV, uh, and it's probably, I don't know, maybe a 20-inch or something like that. It's kind of big, um, and I've been using a Samsung CRT for the longest time, and the Samsung is actually bigger than this one, but man, that Sansui is a lot heavier than the one that I had. And I was just so excited, man. I've been looking for one of these forever. Got it for free. They were just throwing it out, for the trash to pick up. And so I actually spent a couple hours or more just doing that today. So I haven't really been keeping up on the videos that came out today, honestly, because um, man, that was just a hell of a find. I had a doctor's appointment, went to the store, and all this shit, and then I came home and I was like, damn, there's a CRT on the road, that they're throwing out, and man, I'm so glad I picked it up because I probably spent like 3 hours playing that. I played Streets of Rage 2, played the hell out of that. I played Lightning Force. Even tried out, some stuff with composite, PC Engine stuff and Super Famicom. And I mean, dude, even on composite, it looks amazing. But I did a test, like with because I've only got the HD Retrovision cables for the Genesis, and I've got the adapter for the Saturn and stuff. But I did a test, played it on the Genesis with the component, and then switched it to composite, and I was like, damn, dude, that component, even on a CRT, it's just insane, like how much difference it makes. So in the future, I'm going to be buying a ton of stuff, for component cables, and probably a component switch and all that type of stuff. So I'm just really happy about it. I stopped playing it at 7:30 and then came out here, and started getting ready for the stream, but I'm just happy as hell about it. Finally found one, and I'm gonna keep looking for them because I do actually plan on making arcade cabinets and stuff in the future. I'm working on getting some tools together and stuff that I need, so I do want to start building custom cabinets. So, I've definitely got my eyes out for CRTs. So now I actually have two spare CRTs because I'm gonna use that Sansui now as my main one, just for plugging up consoles and playing games. So now I have two spare CRTs that I could actually put into custom arcade cabinet, so I'm really happy about that. One I'm gonna make, I'm gonna at least start out making two of them. So I'm gonna make one that's just a regular cab with a ton of games on it, and then I'm gonna make one with a vertical screen, just for Tate mode games only. And there's some pretty good images out there for that too. For those, it has like all the Tate mode games on it. Just for a build like that. So I'm really stoked, man. I just gotta get me some tools together, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. And when I can do that, it's probably gonna be a little bit in the future, but I'm definitely gonna make some videos, me doing this, and putting together these cabinets and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of awesome stuff we're gonna be doing in the future. But if I want to get through Medieval tonight, I better stop jacking my jaws and get back to the gameplay, because I know we got a long way to go. And let me put this filter back on my webcam here. Let's see. There we go. Oh, I didn't realize that was actually covering up the chat there. Let me change that. There we go. That looks better. Ring Fit Master says, yes, the 6-axis controller. The one Sony said they couldn't put rumble in because it wouldn't fit in the controller. What's funny is I actually did have a 6-axis controller at one time, but I never noticed that it didn't have rumble. So that's kind of interesting, man. I didn't even know about that. Yeah, and definitely, Ring Fit Master. It was just night and day. Even on a CRT, it was just night and day. And I showed it to my roommate. I'm like, man, come in here and look what I found today. And he's like, damn, dude. Like, I showed him, basically like what the difference is with, composite and component and stuff. And he was like, man, that's fucking crazy. You found that, you know. Um, I just got lucky, man. I've been looking for one forever. So I'm just really happy to have one now. Ring Fit Master. The funny thing about that was, talking about being careful about that. I literally just came back from the chiropractor because my back and my neck's been killing me for like 2 weeks. So I literally just got back from the chiropractor and I saw that TV and I was like, "Fucking, I'm getting this TV no matter what I got to do." But it was worth it, man. But I was feeling a lot better after I got out of the chiropractor and stuff like that too. So yeah, it worked out. It worked out perfect, right at the perfect time. Let's see. Wait, I don't think I've went into all these yet. I think I've just went into the ones that I smashed with the club there. Maybe the music notes are in here somewhere in one of these that I haven't fell into yet. There's some money in this one, I can see that. I can't remember. I'm forgetting something about this level. I'm gonna go back down here one more time just to see if I can find. What? Ooh, almost fell down there. Yeah, I need the rune for this. Oh, I already had it. What am I doing? I already had it. Okay, and I can get the chalice. Where is the chalice in here? I can't even remember. There's the music notes over there. I guess the chalice is behind the wall when you give that ghost the cheap music then. Alright, let's go back up here. I'm kind of walking around here because I don't want to get too close to that, because I think when you get right up on it, that's when the boss battle starts. And we're going to use the sheet music. Oh yeah. Bunch of gold and the chalice. So I got everything in this level. And I can't remember what the best weapon is to use on this guy. Probably the crossbow. Here we go. Here comes the stained glass demon. dead. Alright, and we got the skull key now. Now we can go back to the second level and open the door past the skull key. Or, I mean, the door that requires the skull key. And we're gonna get another cool weapon for
it must think it is a hero by now.
retrieving the
But
chalice
only
in the
a
last
true
level.
hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of Heroes. See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self? When it has turned solid, a true hero you will be.
Alright, now I gotta find which statue to go to. See, that's the big chalice there. Oh, that's right, I can't go up the steps yet. Okay, I think I actually go back to this guy, talk to him.
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strider. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
And he just said, Evil Dead. Ooh, we got another life bottle. Alright. Same here, Ring Fit Master. I love how he bobbles as he walks. Yeah, man, I've always loved this character in general, just like the way he talks, even though he doesn't have a jaw anymore. And you can take your arm off and throw it at people. No, I don't need to be in this level. It's Return to the Graveyard, not this one. But another thing I like is, like, with him, it's like if you jump and hit your head on something, it just sounds like a bone, like it sounds like like hollow, like hitting your skull on something. But I definitely need to pick these up, man. I mean, my local store has the original, or this game here, the first one, but they want like $50 for it. But from what I've seen, it's kind of hard to even find that game for less than $50 a lot of times. And the second one's always been more expensive. Wait, let me change weapons real quick. Okay, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, so now you see the coffins going down through there. I guess you have to come back to this level. You have to duck, go up under there. And then you can jump up here, and there's some secret stuff. See, look at all this money. That's that secret I was telling you guys about. I guess it won't let me go over there. Okay. Ooh, I got the silver shield now. I don't know if it's gonna do me any good to get it. Or well, I guess I can't get the chalice again. I have to go this way. And so we're gonna use the skull key and get into here. Look at the sleeping dog. Just reading y'all's comments here. Yeah, I've thought about getting some retro games from GameStop before, but yeah, that's the thing, is you don't really know what you're gonna get. Well, even if it's not retro games, I mean, just in general, if you get a used game from them online, you don't know if it's gonna have the original stuff with it either. But you know, sometimes you get lucky though. I know there's been, you know, people that's got some pretty awesome deals from there. Gotta kill a few more enemies and I can come back and get that chalice. Ooh, no. Let's push the block down here so we can get across the water. I think there's 2 of these big blocks you have to get. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Listen to the sound when he hits his head. Alright, and we're gonna go back and get the chalice. Then we're gonna go back up here and exit the level. Oh man, I fell in it again. Sometimes that can be kind of tricky in this game. And some of these levels have a lot of platforming too. Ah, fell in again. Ring Fit Master says I can't stand loose dicks or loose dicks, loose discs. I understand maybe losing a manual, but how does the case get lost, or a case with the game and manual but no cover art? How does that happen? Um, I think a lot of the stuff you see, like especially like with GameStop, you know, even like newer games like PS4 games or anything like that. Um, I think people just trade in loose copies and they just put, um, they just have extra cases, like a shitload of them, and they just put them in those blank cases and put, you know, that GameStop uh, cover art in there. This boss here just kind of takes some patience, really.
All has changed outside the necropolis. Paths go this way, paths go that way. Nasty, painful death waits round every turn and over every hill. Bon voyage.
Refit Master says, this past month I went to a mom and pop game shop and found a GameCube game with its cover art, manual, and all. If its inserts with its inserts in an Xbox One case, it was horrifying. Yeah, I could definitely see that, man. That probably
It's the Hall
aggravate
of
me too,
Heroes
seeing
shopping
something
mall.
like that.
Bargain hunters should check out the ground floor. Well-to-do shoppers should check out the upper floor. That's where it's at.
Alright, now we get to talk to this hero here.
Ah, Fortescue! What's this I hear about that archcad Zarok still being alive? Thought you killed the fella. Never mind, you old warhorse. Better show him what's what, eh? I expect Johnny's zombies a bit more of a handful than you remember. How are you doing for weapons? Here, take my warhammer. It'll smash anything and it won't fall apart like a club. I only ever get to use it cracking walnuts around this place. Nonsense, Fortescue. I won't take no for an answer. Knock a few heads for old Stan your iron hewer, eh?
Alright. Got the Warhammer now. This is a really good weapon. And so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go back to the 3rd level. Up here, Cemetery Hill. And I'm going to get the treasure and everything that I didn't collect here the first time because I didn't have a club or anything.
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
I've always thought Zarek was like a cool villain too, you know.
Fresh air. We hate these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches. A coven of the warty old hags lived here once, unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up unspeakable muck in their cauldrons. They moved on years back, but the smell still makes our eyes sting.
And the purpose for going back to this level and looking at like this part of this is because when you complete this, you get the talisman. And you need the talisman in one of the later levels to unlock like a hidden level. The only problem is I really need a club. I've only got like 3% on my club. And I don't think it's gonna work if I do this, but let's see. Nope, now my club's gone, so I guess I'll exit this level because I'll have to come back with a club. Because basically I have to light that fire and then run all the way to the other side and light the other one. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you, Ring Fit Master. Everything about Eternal Darkness, man, I just love the hell out of that game. we go. I needed that club. Ring Fit Master, you were 7 years old when you played Eternal Darkness? Yeah, I'd say that's probably scared the hell out of you, man. I think, shit, I was probably, I don't know, probably 13, 14 by the time I ever played that game. Oh man, Brandon Wallace says you guys are making me feel old. I had already joined the military when the GameCube came out. Yeah, man, it's I I think I was trying to think. I think I was probably 12 or something when I got mine. I'm 31. And in this part of the game, you cannot go into the cornfields, because if you do, you get killed. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. GT Beakerman's here. What's up, man? He says Medieval is one of my wife's favorite games. That's awesome, dude. I've always loved this game, man. This is one of my favorite games, actually, from my childhood. I was probably, I don't know, 8 years old, maybe, when I got this game, and I had one of the PlayStation Underground demos that had this on it, and I played this thing to death, just, you know, wanting it so bad, and finally got it. And I played this game to death, and the second one when I was younger. I don't even think I'm supposed to be going this way. I think this is the way out of the level. It is the way out of the level, so I'm going back. Wait, there's something else over here. Oh, that's the cog. Okay. So I did have to go here anyways. Ooh. Fell into the corn grinder or whatever that thing is. I thought you could burn these things down. Maybe you can. Thought you could burn them down. See what's out this way. Energy vial. Alright, and we're gonna watch this monster machine here go out here and plow the fields, clear the way for us. Thanks, G2 Bickerman. Yeah, I worked on all this the other night and got everything set up, and I got some custom themes for the stream for tomorrow and Halloween as well. So tomorrow we're going to be playing Evil Dead: A Fistful of Boomstick on the PlayStation 2, and then on Halloween we're going to be playing Clock Tower 3 for the PlayStation 2. And I've got custom themes and everything for all those. Alright, we still need to fill up the chalice. So I guess I'm gonna go have to kill some more stuff. Okay, well, nobody coming out of these places here, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the chalice or not. But you know, me playing this a long time ago, I remember just having to wait outside those huts until those guys came out and just keep killing them things over and over again to get enough souls to fill up the chalice. So barely touched the edge of the cornfield and died that time. Well, that sucks. I guess I'll have to play through this again to get the chalice this time.
chicken gorge, dead ahead. The nursery to Galomia's favourite side dish. Step inside and understand the true horror of fruit gone bad.
Alright, well, we got through the level, but I need to go back and get that chalice there. Just reading y'all's comments here, and yeah, I think I share the same opinions as you guys on those kind of games, especially Genesis games. Yeah, it's it just doesn't feel right without having that clamshell case, you know. But I am going to take another break real quick for about 2 minutes, and I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. And we're actually going to play through the Scarecrow Fields again, because I really need to get this chalice. Especially if in the Hall of Heroes it gives me a, a life bottle or something like that in exchange for the chalice. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill the hell out of these things here, which you have to kill a friggin' ton of them. Get enough to get the chalice, but for some reason they're not coming out anymore right here. I know there's a trick to that because I've done it before. You just kind of have to farm them like this. You just have to wait until they pop out, and as you can see, I'm only getting like what, 2% every time I kill one. I'm just reading y'all's comments here. I thought you could burn these things down. It's on fire, but it just goes out. I thought there was a way you could do that. Maybe you can set the scarecrows on fire and kill them bastards. Well, I'll have to try that when I can get back over there. Yeah, guys, I definitely know what you mean about the game room space constraints and all that stuff. I've got all my stuff packed into a little bedroom right now, and that's another reason I can't really stream and make videos inside right now, just because there's not anywhere I can set everything up at, like the camera and everything, you know. But I have talked about making my our spare room into my game room again, which I did have it as my game room at one point, but we might be getting another roommate, so I might have to keep that room open for if we do get another roommate. Alright. Try to set these damn scarecrows on fire and see if I can kill them. Because I know that's there for a reason. Like, that fire is there for a reason. Alright. I got one. I guess you have to kill all the fucking scarecrows. Get the chalice full. You gotta set them on fire and then kill them. Alright, have a good one, Brandon. We'll see you next time. Alright, I've almost got enough to get the chalice. Alright, now I just gotta make it over here without dying. That's very interesting, guys, what y'all are talking about. World War I, World War II. Alright, now I can go back. Get the chalice. Damn. Hopefully I can make it out of here alive. Alright, got the chalice. Got some more gold. Almost there. Got a few more obstacles to pass. Okay, we made it. See what this gargoyle has to say.
Pumpkin Gorge, dead ahead. The nursery to Galomia's favorite side dish. Step inside and understand the true horror of fruit gone bad.
Yeah, I bet Medal of Honor on the Game Boy Advance would probably be a pretty tough game.
Bravo, Fortescue! Some of the other chaps wagered Zarok would be using your ribcage as a toast rack by now. But I knew you'd pull through. Here, I have a little extra something here I can give you. Could help the old quest. You want it?
Oh, it just gave me gold that time. Well, still better than nothing. Gonna use your rib cage as a toaster rack. Alright, and now that I have a club, I can go back here and get the witch's talisman.
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
Now I've got my club lit, I can light this, and now all these bastards are gonna come hit me all at one time. There's the witch's talisman. Copper shield. Energy vial. And there's another chalice. Alright, now we can get out of here. Yeah, the PSP does have remote play. But I would say, no, I'm not the expert on this, but this is just something I've looked into over the years, and even recently I've been looking at it, is there are official component cables that you can get for the PSP that plugs into that weird looking like proprietary port at the bottom of the PSP, and you can put hook it up to with component cables to your TV or projector or anything like that if it has like component inputs. They had official Sony ones that came out, so if you're looking for those, excuse me, definitely check those out on eBay, because I've seen them on eBay quite a bit, and they're usually not too expensive. Yeah, as far as the Xbox Series X, yeah, I've definitely been keeping up with all that too, especially the last few days where everyone's been doing the unboxing videos, and more news and stuff has been coming out about it. But honestly, for me, since I already have an Xbox One X, I wouldn't go for the Series S anyways. I'd definitely be going for the Series X if I was going to buy one, which I definitely intend to buy both of them in the future, but it's just going to be a while. I'm not getting either one of them at launch, I know that. I might wait probably a year at least and get one, and then maybe the next year get another one or something like that. I don't really know which one I would go with first. I think I'm going to wait and see what kind of games we get on both systems and how well they run on both systems, and what the differences are and things like that, you know. So I'm definitely going to give it a little bit of time, you know, before I upgrade. And then Cyberpunk got delayed again, which, I mean, I know the game's going to be great, so I mean, I'm not that disappointed. I mean, it's only like less than a month that they delayed it, but I'm excited as hell to play that one. And honestly, I wish I could stream that one for you guys, but unfortunately I don't think I'm going to be able to, because right now, you know, the most I can stream is in 720, and for a game like that, I don't even know if my computer would even be able to handle it. But when I get it, I do intend to try to stream it, maybe do a test stream, and see how it does in 720. And if it looks good enough, then, you know, we might do some Cyberpunk 2077 streams in the future, but I'm not really sure yet.
Fortescue, you jawless arrow magnet, what are you doing back here? What? Call me Mr. Woden the Mighty. How I pity the people of Gallowmere, that their fate should once again be in the hands of a chump like you. Still, I suppose it's not fair to take it out on them. Take my sword, and do try not to stab yourself in the foot. You know, I've always had my doubts about you, Fortescue. You're just not carved from hero material.
I'll show you. Now we get the broadsword, which is a way better sword. So I'm glad I went and got that chalice. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 might not come out until 2077. Alright, so in this level, the Enchanted Earth, I believe this is the level that you can use the Witch's Talisman in and go through a different level too. Yeah, the pre-orders are pretty ridiculous. There's no telling how that's going to turn out, but we'll find out in a few weeks, I'm sure. Damn, toads suck. Yeah, here's the witch here. You can use the Witch's Talisman right here where this cauldron is and go through a totally different level. We're gonna summon the witch.
Who has summoned the Witch of the Forest? Oh, it is you, Sir Fortescue. Forgive me, my lord. I have I've never met a real hero. Forgive me, just an old lady's little joke. In truth, I am glad to see you, Sir Fortescue. I need 7 pieces of amber that are hidden in the ant's nest. Bring them to me, and I can grant you a special reward. I will only offer you this quest this once. Are you willing to give it a try? Sorry, didn't I mention I'd have to shrink you to the size of an insect? Now hurry back.
But I remember this level actually being kind of tough because it's like really dark most of the way through this level. And even finding all the amber pieces are kind of hard too.
Run, little man. If the master found it now, he would crush it like a bag. Hark! We can hear the soldier ants approaching. Onward and meet your tiny nemesis.
There's all these different directions you can go and all this shit too. Do what's up this way first.
Thank you for releasing me, sir. My people wish only to live our lives in blissful harmony with nature. But alas, the wicked Egg Queen has many of us imprisoned. Rescue my people, Mr. Fortescue, and you will be richly rewarded.
I love that little voice.
Here we are. I shall open the entrance for you. These fireflies are my friends. They will light your way through the darkness below.
Greenfoot Master says that's the skinniest witch I've ever seen. How's she still alive? Well, she might not be. I don't know. I summoned her out of her cauldron. Yeah, Nintendo doing the limited release thing's pretty dumb. Yeah, and that Atari, man, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say about that one. But basically, I'm in an anthill right now. Right, there's a piece of amber there. But it's even hard to find all those scattered around because this is like a labyrinth, you know? But this is a kind of a secret level here. A lot of people might have not ever found this before, I don't know. And I know I said this earlier at the beginning of the stream, but I know the colors and everything are a little bit off because the way I had to rig this up to even get the PS3 to bypass the HDMI, or I mean the HDCP settings, it came out kind of dark. So I know it doesn't look the best, but I got it as close as I could to what it should look like. I even had to adjust some things in OBS just to get it to look right. But it's like there's so many different ways to go that it's easy to get lost in this, because you basically have two objectives. You have the witch that wants the 7 pieces of amber, of course, and then you have the little fairy guy, and for him you have to release all the fairy guys to get his reward. I just went around in a circle there. Okay. There's an amber piece. Okay, I got 5. I've got enough amber for the witch, but there's still 4 of these fairy things remaining, and it seems like they're kind of scarce. Harder to find than the amber. That was the first one I got. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go back here. I can't remember it. I think I went right the last time, so I'm gonna go left this time. Yep, there's one here. Okay. So I've got 3 more of these guys to go. One up here. Alright, let's see if I can find the other 2. There's one. Okay, so I'm only missing one more. Thank you, RainFit Master. I've been wondering about the stream because I've been getting the encoder overload message quite a bit. So I'm glad everything is looking good. Oh, that's awesome, GT Bickerman. You've got 3 360s, using them as Windows Media Center extenders, aka cable boxes. That's pretty awesome, man. I've had both the 360 and the PS3 fell on me. One of each, actually. Because I got the red ring on first 360 I owned, and then the backwards compatible PS3 I had overheated on me, but that was kind of my own fault, to be honest with you. Because where I had it at, it didn't really have the best ventilation, and you know how bad it is trying to download big games and stuff on the PS3, how slow it was. So there, I was trying to download a bunch of PlayStation Plus games and I left it on like shit. I don't even know how many hours that thing was left on. Probably 12 hours or more. I don't know. And it overheated, and it sucks because it was the backwards compatible one as well. But I mean, I've heard that you can redo the thermal paste and shit like that on them, and it'll work, but it will only work for like a little while, and then it'll pretty much go back to being broken, from what I've heard. I don't think I have it anymore. I think I finally crashed it, or I think my cousin wanted it or something. He was going to tinker around with it and see if he could get it to work. Yeah, I've had them both fail on me before. Trying to find this last little berry guy. You can only go in here once. Can't go in here anymore. Like, this level is like a one-time thing. Like, you can't go back here. There he is. Oh yeah, I found him. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to get back to that last area where you gotta defeat the Queen Anne or whatever it is. Now I believe I'm almost there. I think. Alright, so I think I just went around in a circle there. We'll go up this way instead. I went right last time, let's go left this time. Yeah, I think this is the area. Yep. Right up here. Alright, so we're right here at the boss. Yeah, I mean, I think one of the big flaws about the PS3 was the online play and stuff like that. That was definitely, one of its biggest flaws was its online play and stuff like that. I mean, as far as online games, because I did have both at one time during that generation, the 360 and the PS3. For anything online, I played it on Xbox. But for a lot of other games, I would choose to get the PS3 version if it was like a single player game, depending on what it was. So I had a pretty good collection of 360 and PS3 stuff at the time, and Wii stuff because I was collecting for all the current gen consoles. But a lot of that stuff I don't have anymore, and I've got more PS3 games than anything else as far as that generation. Um, but I know the 360 version of a lot of those games are better. So I'm sure I'll definitely be getting a lot more PlayStation, or I mean Xbox 360 games in the future. And I kind of feel the same way as GT Beakerman about the Dreamcast, man, because I love the hell out of that console, and I still do. Um, Still to this day, one of my favorite consoles. But I did get a PlayStation 2. I think it was probably about a year after it came out. When they really started getting some awesome games on it and stuff like that. But I still kept my Dreamcast. I've kept it all through the years, and even when I had my PlayStation 2 playing, newer games that were coming out, I still wished that they were still making stuff for Dreamcast. I mean, it's really disappointing, that it wasn't around for too long. Well, we gotta fight the Queen Ant now. Okay, I figured out the pattern now. Hopefully I've got enough life left to keep this up, because This is going to be a close battle, I can tell you that. Because I forgot what the pattern was to beat this boss, and I wasted most of my crossbow ammo getting through that part. No, get out of there, damn it. I got too close to her. Ring Fit Master says that spider screaming in pain is terrifying. It's not a spider, I don't think. I think it's the queen ant. Alright, I can do this. Don't die. Alright, just one more time, just one more time. Alright, I got her. And I saved all the fairies and got all the amber for the witch.
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel, Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll remove the shrink spell. Oh, lovely, lovely Amber. Here you are, Sir Knight. A wart-covered and cabbage-smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
Yeah, and this is how you get the chicken drumstick weapon, which you literally throw chicken legs at people.
As a reward, I can grant you passage to the Hall of Heroes. I've never been there myself, but I've heard they got a free bar.
So helping the fairy is basically like getting the chalice on that part. So it's going to take me to the Hall of Heroes. See, I've got a chicken drumstick in my hand. And another thing I figured out when I was a kid playing this game, once you run out of those drumsticks, there is no more. There's no way to refill it as far as I know.
Gaining allies in the Hall of the Heroes is the way forward. Heck, choppity chop. Off with a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
We're gonna get our second reward from this guy.
By God, Fortescue, you must be the luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth. I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it, but remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Gallowmere's doomed population, and not for you, you gangly buffoon.
And we got a bunch of money. Yeah, I remember playing all those shooters on the 360. All those first-person shooters. Oh, that reminds me. This wasn't on the 360, but the OG Xbox. I have a game, I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It originally came out for PC, and it plays a lot like Doom. It's kind of like a Doom game, but it's called Painkiller Hell Wars, and that is a badass game. I still have it for the 360, or not the 360, I'm sorry, the OG Xbox. And last weekend I actually put it into my Xbox One to see if it would play it, and it's not backwards compatible with the newer Xboxes, so I'm glad I still have an OG Xbox, because I'd like to stream some of those awesome Xbox games for you guys one day, and that's one that I really would love to play again. Painkiller Hell Wars is an awesome game. I think they did come out with a collection at some point, maybe for the PS3 or the 360, that had some of those games in there, but it was pretty awesome. But one thing I wanted to say before we go into this level is this is the level that I went into when I summoned the witch and went through that last level, but that was only a one-time thing. So now we're actually going to go through this level all the way through and actually beat this level, because the witch thing is it's only a one-time thing. So if you don't get everything you're supposed to get the first time, when you come out of that level, you can't go back again to that last thing, like the ant level. So I wanted to make sure I did that first and just kind of got that out of the way. You know, it might have been a better idea to go to one of the earlier levels and kind of refill on health and everything before I did this, but actually, I think I'm gonna do that, because I actually need to go back to the first level, to Dan's Crypt, and get the chalice in there too. and I can refill up on some health there and get another chalice in the meantime. Alright, and I'm out of beer again, so I'm gonna go grab another beer, guys, and I will be right back. Alright guys, I'm back, and we're gonna go back into Dan's crypt. And get the chalice in here. Yeah, Ring Fit Master Serious Sam was good too. That's another one that was a little bit like Doom. But yeah, those painkiller games are badass though. They really are. There we go, got another life bottle. I needed that. Wait, am I missing anything else in here? I thought there was a chalice in here. Maybe there's not. Maybe it was just that hidden wall there. I'm just gonna double check. But I did indeed need that life bottle. I think just to get some of my health back and shit before I go to that next level, I'm gonna go in here and kind of refill my health and stuff like that. Because that level can be pretty tough. The Enchanted Earth, that's actually a pretty tough level. I'm not sure, Ring Fit Master. I'm not sure if I did know about that. About that Serious Sam for the PlayStation 2 and GameCube. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think I rented one of them a long time ago. But I don't think I've ever actually owned any of them. Alright, so I'm stocked back up now. Yeah, that'd be cool, Ring Fit Master. Yeah, if you post a copy of it in the Discord, I'll definitely check it out. But honestly, like, I know I mentioned this earlier, but like, even as I'm playing this game, and I was taking a break earlier, you know, a few minutes ago, I can't quit thinking about that CRT I got today, man. Like, I'm just like, even if I stay up till like 4 in the morning playing this, I'm probably gonna want to go play something on that CRT for a few minutes. Alright, so I'm pretty much at full health now, so we're gonna go back to the Enchanted Earth. And beat this one now. Yeah, dude, getting that CRT, man, that was just like, I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. And I mean, it's not a PVM or anything, but it looks fucking amazing though. And like the speakers, like, dude, them speakers are like fucking amazing, man. Like, I can't even explain it. Like, because I was using a Samsung CRT, and it's still a good TV, but dude, like the one that I just picked up today, those speakers are so perfect, man. Like, there's so much bass to them, and they're so loud. Like, you could have it turned up on like 20 and it's just like extremely loud, man. And there's a lot of bass, and like, you can still hook up like external speakers to it and all that stuff. It's kind of set up for like surround sound too, I guess, or for like home theater or whatever. You know, I don't think I'm gonna beat this one tonight, but we might have to do a part 2 of this one. Another thing I want to talk about real quick too is you know, I'm really looking forward to the new Hyrule Warriors coming out. I played the demo quite a bit last night for over an hour, and dude, it's looking amazing. Like, that Hyrule Warriors game is going to be really good. And oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that part. I need that talisman thing put in there. The Tomb of the Shadow Demons. Well, I'm going anyways.
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out,
Not
Ring Fit
even
Master.
the Dark Lord Zarek can release them without the shadow artifact.
Yeah, I mean,
Leave now, or
I didn't
share
even really
their
notice any frame rate issues, but I wasn't really paying attention to that, honestly. I mean, it just felt like such a good game playing it, which I was actually playing it in handheld mode as well. That could have been why. But it looked great. I mean, and another interesting thing about it, I always like to look at the language options in these games as well, and even the demo offers, you know, English, Japanese, quite a few other languages. But what's cool about it, and this is not very common in games, is you can actually play it with Japanese voice and English subtitles, or Japanese voice and Japanese subtitles, which is really awesome because I love having those options to go back and forth. You know, as you guys, you know, that watch my channel, you know, I've been studying Japanese for quite a while, and sometimes I want to turn everything to Japanese, you know, see what you know, have the voice and the text and everything there. So that's pretty awesome. I actually turned it to Japanese voices and English text last night as I was playing it. And I gotta say, I really like the Japanese voice acting for that game. So it only lets you exit here. Maybe you have to get that talisman or whatever in another level. We're gonna go ahead and finish this one and move on to another place, because I think the next one is the pumpkin level. Yeah, the Pumpkin Gorge. Ring Fit Master says, I would love to see a new Zelda game that has the characters speak Hyrulean. Yeah, well, we definitely have to have English subs then, but that would be cool if they did that. I would like that. Can't remember if there's anything I've missed down here or not. I'm just kind of checking. Nope. Looks like I didn't miss anything. We're gonna smash some pumpkins. You know, like to smash some pumpkins. See what's in here. Ah, man. I knew that was probably gonna happen on this part. You basically gotta keep hitting these vine things that are coming up out of the ground until this thing gets low enough to where you can jump up there and grab it. Alright, so it opened up 2 doors. um, I mean, I'm looking at your comments, Ring Fit Master, as far as the Zelda CDI games. Um, I mean, I'm such a big fan of Zelda that I used to look at stuff about those games because I've never actually been able to play them myself. I know that the CDI was kind of a system that wasn't very well liked, which I get these consoles mixed up anyways, because I know my dad used to have, or I think he had a 3DO is what it was, not a CDI. I think it was a Panasonic 3DO is what he had, and I played that, but I know the CDI is a different system, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But just for the sake of, you know, basically trying to know everything about like every Zelda game, you know, I would actually like to play them just because I'm such a big Zelda fan, you know. But you know, I've never actually been able to play them. So you know, if there was a way to play them now or emulate it or whatever, you know, I'd like to give them a shot, you know. And Saru Maru's here. What's up, Saru? We're playing some spooky games for Halloween time. And tonight I chose Medieval. This is one of my favorite games growing up in my childhood. And I played this to death. You know, this and Medieval 2. And I still don't have the PS4 remake, although I have played the demo. But I think I'm actually going to go pick this up tomorrow, the PlayStation 4 remake, because I've been waiting too long to get that, and I know it's an amazing game, and it's very cheap. So I think I'm going to pick that up today, or tomorrow, or whatever. Well, I guess it would be today because it's 2 in the morning here. Okay, so I came through the other door there. Where is the chalice? Do I have any rune keys here? Where is the chalice? This game and this level. If I go up here, that's the way out. What's this gargoyle say here? You have any useful information, gargoyle?
Bow down before the master of the vegetable patch, the prize-winning plant who can summon an army of cabbage with a wave of his noble tendril. He's delicious, he's nutritious, he's Zarok's secret recipe.
I'm no match for
He's a
Saru
pumpkin
and
king.
McFluffy. They've got the best stream on YouTube, and I still say that. But I definitely appreciate the compliment. I think I have came a long way in creating better content, but I do need better equipment. I need a better computer and some other things to make this work the way that it should. So, oh man. DT Bickerman says, I need a sidekick. Yeah, man. Hey, I've caught your streams a couple times as well. You can be my sidekick. Man, I jumped right into it again. I'm going back trying to find where the chalice is so I can get another weapon at the end of this level. But I don't know where the hell it is. I don't think there was really anything up here except for that rune that I picked up, and then you can destroy the boulder to go down the shortcut at the bottom of the building. Is there anything behind here? No. And that just takes you all the way back down. So where is the chalice? I can't remember where it is. Where is the chalice? I've got to find it. Wait, I think it might be at the first of the level in that one place that I went to. That one little secret kind of place that I went to at the... Damn it, I always fall in there. I gotta find it, and if I die, that's okay, because I'll just replay the level again. Because I really gotta find this, because I know with the next chalice that I find, I'll get a new weapon in the Hall of Heroes. So I can't miss this one. Let me go back to the beginning. Okay, it's not in there. I think it's hidden in behind a wall. Actually, back here. See, there's an energy vial up there. That's where you come out of. I'm almost positive that it's back here. You know, it's crazy to think about, but I haven't played this game in a few years, and used to, I would try to play it like once a year, because I was always so fond of this game growing up, you know. There it is, there's the hidden wall. I told you it was back here. Yes, I found it. There's the chalice, and the Hall of Heroes awaits. But what I meant was, is as long as it's been since I played this, I'm kind of surprised as how well my memory is of knowing all of these levels. But this is a game that always stuck with me. I mean, I was basically obsessed with this game when I was a kid. I remember playing the demo just over and over again until I finally got the game, and I couldn't stop playing it. I mean, I remember even like after I beat the game, I just wanted to play it again, you know. And I probably beat this game countless times, you know, before I got the second one, and I love the second one just as much, and I really got to get that again. The second one has a lot of awesome stuff in it. There's one boss in particular that I remember, and that level is really hard anyways. Like, it's hard to even get to the boss, but when you do, it's almost like a boxing match. And it's just kind of funny, you know, how he's like a skeleton and everything, and there's just a lot of fun stuff in the second one, you know, how you can put your head on the green hands that run around and sneak into like little tiny places and stuff like that. You know, one thing that I really don't understand about these games is, you know, they've remade this game twice now. Let's see, who do I have to talk to? Oh, I can go upstairs now. Okay, there we go. Talk to this lady here. Lady warrior.
Dan. Tell me, what's a warrior queen gotta do to meet someone like you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Warrior queen.
Don't be shy, baby. I've seen you giving me the eye. You may be weak and feeble like old men.
GT Bickerman, you should, man. I would definitely watch it. If you stream more, I'll definitely watch it. I checked out your Mario 35 stream as well.
I think if you return,
And yeah, man, if you do, I'll definitely be there watching. You know, whether it's RPGs or, you know, just whatever you want to play, you know, I'll definitely support
But if you
you.
want to pack some serious heat, you should take this spear.
That is pretty awesome, Ring Fit Master. I did not know that demos like that existed. I wish I would have had those when I was a kid. Oh, I see. GT Bickerman says every time I stream, my little guy wants to play too, so we play games he likes. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, man, you know. That'd be a good stream. We're actually making pretty good progress here in this game. I know I've replayed some things a few times. Some of them you have to go back to be able to get different chalices and different items in the game, but we've pretty much unlocked everything so far. I've went back and you saw me do go back to the 3rd level, get the witch's talisman, then go to the enchanted earth and get everything in that secret part of the level. And I've got all the chalices and all the levels so far. So we've got everything covered up to this point. And so in this level, we have to smash all these pods here to make the Pumpkin King come out. Oh, and here's another thing too. From what this says, it's rumored that the Pumpkin Witch is in possession of a much sought after dragon gem. If you have a witch talisman, you could summon this kindly witch. And I do have the witch talisman, and she's right here. So we're gonna summon this witch. I actually forgot about this. I thought the only witch thing was in the
Greetings, kind sir. I am the Pumpkin Witch.
level.
I'm like a mother to those pumpkins. I give them all the love and care a young fruit could ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they repay me, running around and causing mischief. That nasty old big pumpkin is a bad influence on the young seedlings. If you teach him a lesson in manners, I might give you a nice present.
There's a exit up there. Somehow you can get up through there. Oh, I really need help. None of my life bottles were filled up at all. Oh, I didn't know that you did a stream of Fall Guys GT Bickerman. I have to check that out. Trying to figure out how I can get in there. Okay, so I got one pod left. And it's right here. But I've only got like one life bar. So this might be kind of tough. Yeah, I'm dead. So I think before I go into this one, I'll probably replay one of the earlier levels and just refill my health and everything before I go back to this boss. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to an easy level, kinda like how you do in Mario, and just refill my health. Instead of getting extra lives like in Mario, I'm just refilling my life bottles. But I know it is getting pretty late. I'm gonna play this for a little while longer anyways, probably another hour at least, maybe more. But I think we are gonna have to do a part 2 of this, and it's not gonna be tomorrow because I do have another game planned for tomorrow and Saturday. But I might continue the Halloween themed streams for maybe a couple more weeks, because I would like to get back to Biohazard and finally beat Biohazard. And that stream turned out to be way longer than what I expected. I think I streamed that one for what, like 6 hours or something like that. And most people could beat that game within 6 hours, you know. But it's been so many years since I've played them, I forgot. A lot of the things to do with it. Plus, there's a little bit of a language barrier, and I did have to look up some words here and there. But I do want to revisit it. I do want to go back and finish Biohazard. And if I have time tomorrow, I think I'm gonna try to practice the game that we're gonna be playing a little bit for probably at least an hour before I start, because it's a very difficult game and I have beaten it before, but it's been many years. It's probably been, I bet it's been 10 years since I played that game, and it was very difficult then. So I'll probably try to get an hour or so of practice before I even get started on that game before the stream tomorrow. Do I need any ammo for anything? Nope, don't need any ammo right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm reading your comment, Ring Fit Master. He says, if you want to torture yourself, my friends and I used to do, if we ever got a game over, we would restart the game from the very beginning, even if you're near the end of the game. Yeah, I've done that quite a few times actually, and you know, typically, which you guys know, I play a lot of shooters and stuff like that too, like old school shoot 'em ups, and with those games, you know, I'm always starting over from the beginning and trying to get through it with the least amount of deaths as possible, and with some games, if enough time has passed since I've played it the last time, I will actually start the game over because I don't remember everything that happened, or I may not know what I'm doing, you know, whenever I start the game again. So I do that often actually. You know, sometimes I'll get halfway through a game and then I'll start playing other stuff, and it might be, you know, a few months or longer than that, you know, before I even start that game up again. And sometimes it's just easier to start over from the beginning and play it all the way through. And I can't tell you how many times this has happened to me over the last few years, even with PS3 games over the last few years. Like, I'll play it and play it and play it, you know, and get really, really far in the game. And then I'll start playing something different, you know, because I got something new or whatever the case is, you know. And then I'll think, oh, you know, I've played the hell out of this game, you know, I want to go back and beat the game. So I'll turn it on and start playing it again. And then I'll realize, like, a few minutes later, like 15 minutes later, oh, I'm at the end of the game. This is the last boss and it's the end of the game. You know, it's like, damn, I could have beat this a long time ago. And that happens to me quite a bit, actually. I did that with the God of War on PS4. I got right to the end of it, and I didn't know I was at the end of the game. And I quit playing it for a few months, and I started it back up, and I was right at the end of the game, and it only took me like 15 or 20 minutes to beat it.
Greetings, kind sir. I am the Pumpkin Witch. I'm like a mother to those pumpkins. I give them all the love and care a young fruit could ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they repay me, running around and causing mischief. That nasty old big pumpkin has a bad influence on the young seedlings. If you teach him a lesson in manners, I might give you a nice present.
And them pumpkin things actually do quite a bit of damage if they fall on you. got one pod left. It's probably right there where the big pumpkin is. Oh no, it's this one. I forgot about this one over here. Alright, now it's time to destroy this big, bad pumpkin. Yeah, we beat the rotten pumpkin. Oh, look, the flowers are growing. Okay, well, it looks like there is a chalice somewhere in this level. Okay, and I can get the chalice now. Now, where is the chalice? But I'm gonna go talk to the witch because she said she'd give me a reward if I took care of the pumpkin.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man and vegetable in a magnificent duel to the death. Oh, I've come over all of a doodah. Here, have this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely majestic creatures dragons are.
Alright, and I've got the dragon's gem. And now I just need to find where the hell the chalice is. Because I know that up over here there's a secret exit up there, so I gotta get up there somehow. So how do I get in there? Oh, the well. Here we go. Oh, here's a merchant. I don't think I need anything from him, but I think I'll go ahead and enchant my sword again. And there's the chalice up here. I don't know if you guys can tell by how I'm playing this game, but I am somewhat of a completionist. Yeah, Ring Fit Master, I kind of made that joke earlier about the Smashing Pumpkins. Actually, when I was growing up, they were one of my favorite bands. Still are kind of one of my favorite bands. I actually got to see them a few years ago. It was probably about 4 years ago when I got to see them for the first time. And I honestly never thought that I would ever get the chance to see them, but they were awesome though. I just wish I could have been closer because it was like an amphitheater and we were like so far away from them. It was hard to see everything, but it was still a great experience. I've always been a huge fan of the Smashing Pumpkins. Okay. And now I'm gonna get the longbow, I believe.
Look at you running around in your bones, Fortescue. You're so nouveau dead. I, Ravenhooves, last prince of the centaurs, have not galloped the earth in over 10,000 years.
Oh no.
Do yourself a favor, Fortescue. Take my longbow. More powerful than a crossbow. The option of flaming arrows? It is truly the weapon of noblemen. Congratulations! You don't quite have my breeding, Mr. Johnny-come-lately, but there's hope for you yet.
Mr. Johnny-come-lately. Yeah, he might, Ring Fit Master. And I can't remember exactly, but I think that Dragon's Gem has to be used in this level, if I'm not mistaken. I think it has to be used here. I don't know for sure, but we're gonna go back and try this out. I'm almost positive it's in this level. Oh, there's 2 Dragon's Gems. Okay. Well, maybe I was wrong. Either way, I'm gonna refill on my health here. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ring Fit Master. Yeah, there's a lot of those kind of achievements out there. That you have to do a lot of stuff online, or it's just really insane type of achievements. But I kind of have a story about that as well. I do care about trophies and achievements to a certain extent, but what I'm about to tell you is basically what my perception was of it when I first got my PS3 and 360. And at first I loved it. I thought it was awesome, you know, like another reason to keep playing these games and stuff like that. But for me, what actually ended up happening is I realized that I was in the wrong mindset of it, because it started making me think like even for like retro games or like indie games that really didn't have achievements and stuff like that, or you know, they had like old school type of gameplay, it's like the ones that had achievements, it's like, yeah, it was cool and everything, but it's like it felt like that was, it almost became like that was the reason why you were playing the game in the first place. And I realized that, and I started thinking, you know, that's not what games are about. You know, games are about, you know, having fun and, you know, trying to you know, unlock everything that you can, you know, in that game. And I don't know, it just kind of after a while I just realized that the achievement thing kind of changed my perspective on gaming, and I really didn't like it. I actually went back to just kind of disregarding trophies and achievements and stuff like that, and looking at the game for what it was, because, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but I think there's a lot of gamers that fall into that trap as well, that they just get hooked on, you know, finding achievements or trophies. And you know, there's really a lot more to the games than just that, you know. But I don't know, I just wanted to kind of share that perspective, because that's what I remember, just something I realized, you know, a lot of years ago. I just kind of realized that, and then after that I didn't really think about achievements a whole lot anymore. I just kind of thought of it as an extra part of the game and not really a part of the gameplay itself, I guess you could say.
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open. No one, not even the Dark Lord Zarek, can release them without the shadow artifact. Leave now, or share their doom.
Oh wait, that's what I need there. I don't need the dragon gems there. I need the shadow artifact. But I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I think the dragon gems are actually used in this same level. So this is a level that you go back to quite often in this game, because there's so much stuff to do in it. Okay, this is another... I was trying to progress forward, so this is actually the level I should have went to, Sleeping Village. And I've always loved this cutscene here, and just what these possessed zombie looking families look like. Yeah, like that right there. I've just always loved that. I remember the chalice being hard to get in this level.
Villagers. The master possesses them. It mustn't hurt them. Hurt guards, though. They seek out an object of great power.
Yeah, and I think... Sorry, I know I trailed off there for a second. I was just kind of looking at the game, but I know that this level's got some complicated stuff in it. And you're not really supposed to kill anybody either, so that makes it kind of tough because they're possessed. They're still good souls, but they're possessed, basically. Oh, and this is the history of Gallowmere. There's a bunch of books in here. And this book right here, this is basically telling all the backstories about all of the heroes in the Hall of Heroes. Ring Fit Master, I know what you mean, man. Them cat farts are the worst. Alright, so I need to get the green rune somehow, wherever that's at. But in this level, you're really not supposed to kill anybody. I probably already screwed up because I killed 2 of them, I think. Yeah, them green ladies are pretty funny. Yeah, this is where I need to be. I need a few more items though. Okay, I haven't been out here yet. Yeah. I gotta find this green room thing. I've already got everything out of here. Yeah. So I don't know. Okay, there's nothing over there right now. Seems like I always get mixed up on this part here. Trying to figure out what to do. This level is kind of confusing. Oh, I forgot about this. You can kill the rats too, and it gives you $1 every time you kill the rats. Oh, there we go. I got the key now. It was in there the whole time. What am I doing? Running around like an idiot.
Hurry, comrades, tear this place apart. If we don't find the shadow artifact, Lord Zarek will have us mucking out the demons for the next millennium.
I remember these guys being pretty tough too. Let's see, where do I need to go? Yeah, this is where I need to go. Alright, so we're gonna add that here. Now I think this is all we need. We just have to keep jumping it up and down on this to melt this statue into that cast there and make it a crucifix. There it is. Crazy Taxi or Simpsons Road Rage. I'm not sure, man. Both good games. Alright, now that door is open. That dress wearing bully boy is Eric. Oh, this door is open now too. Okay. Here comes Santa Claus through the chimney. Oh, and this is where I use the safe key. The shadow artifact. And I still don't remember where the chalice is in this one. I don't think I've found it yet. But hopefully I can find it. Santa Claus has come to town, kids. Alright, now I gotta go find the chalice. I feel like I did see it somewhere, but where was it? Oh, there it is. Okay, how do I get over there? Oh, it's right there. The hidden hole in the wall. Okay, well that wasn't too bad. Alright, now let's get the hell out of here and go to the Hall of Heroes.
Back and forth like a supernatural yo-yo. Maybe the master will make it harder to find those magic egg cups.
Ah, Herr Fortescue. You are back on the battlefield, yeah? This is good. People say to me, Stungard, what do you think of this sword or that axe? But I say to them, Nein! Modern warfare is a question of science, the science of shields. I think maybe you should take my shield, yeah? It is magic, Herr Fortescue. Some say it is better to have a magic sword than a magic shield, but I say to you that this is rubbish! So long as you use it properly, the shield will make you invincible!
Alright, and now we got the gold shield. Which I think is the best shield in the game, unless there's a magic shield, I can't remember. But I think that's the best shield in the game. But I am gonna save this game here really quick, and it is getting really late where I'm at, and it's gonna take me forever to pack all this stuff up and put everything where it goes. So I'll probably be working on this for a while after the stream, but let me change my screen here. Take this filter off real quick. But anyways, guys, I appreciate y'all watching. It's been a fun night playing through Medieval, one of my favorite games I've ever played. I've loved this game ever since I was a kid, and I do want to get the first and second one as well, the original copies of it. And I'm thinking tomorrow I might actually go pick up the PS4 remake, because like I've said, I've been sleeping on that one too long, and I definitely want to pick that game up. The demo of it was great, and it runs in 4K on the PS4 Pro, and it's, you know, just a franchise that I wish they would start making sequels for instead of remaking the game as many times as they have, because they've already remade this game twice, once on the PSP and now on the PS4, so I really hope we get a Medieval 3 one of these days, or even a remake of Medieval 2, you know, so hopefully we will. But I definitely appreciate everybody watching. Tomorrow night we have an awesome stream planned out as well. We're going to be playing Evil Dead, A Fistful of Boomstick on the PlayStation 2, and I'm a huge Evil Dead fan, and A Fistful of Boomstick is a really good game, although it is hard as hell. So we may not beat that one tomorrow, along, you know, just like this game, we didn't beat this one tonight. But like I said though, I think I'm going to do a part 2 of all of these, so we can actually beat these on stream and see the end game. But tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. And then we've got another stream planned for Halloween as well, so I hope y'all look forward to that. And I will be starting earlier. This time I just had a lot of technical difficulties with the PlayStation 3, you know, getting everything hooked up right. It took me about 3 hours actually to figure out what was wrong and get everything going right. So I'll definitely be starting more of the normal time tomorrow around 9 p.m. Eastern time, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. But anyways, I appreciate everybody that watched tonight, and I hope y'all have an awesome rest of your night, and I will see you again tomorrow. Alright, have a good night guys, and I'll see you again later. Bye.